keep coming back. Still saying we're not like that. Come on, baby, drive me insane, leave me burning. If this is the end, promise me that it's worth it. I know it's getting late, but I wanna stay.
Good morning, everybody. Answer your question, Space Asteroid. I'm really quiet. Oh, Jesus Christ, I am. Testing. 1, 2. Good afternoon, good evening, good night. Can everybody hear me now? Anyway. Can you hear me now? I had to go back to the regular. I had to go back to the regular microphone until I can get a new, get the lavalier mic fixed. And I hadn't adjusted it back for the new or for the old microphone. So yeah, as he's working diligently to get stuff shipped out, we had a few shipping snafus we had to address. Sigalian, Blurry Pixel, MyArc, MyArc's Completionist Kit, we're all out in the mailbox, and then she walked in and showed me the what's the word I'm looking for? The certificate of authenticity is word in the envelopes. But space asteroid, to answer your question, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 7. 7 left to cut. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6 to finish polishing, putting in the ball, putting in the name on the back, and then those will go out the door.
You have to fix Liz Cole's the funny things. You got his fucking card right.
Yeah, no, I got his card right, but I had to redo Blizzcole's coin because in the air bubble fiasco, the front of his coin got messed up. So I had to redo it. Blurry Pixels got launched across the house I don't know how many times last night.
But now it's outside, so they're not launching stuff.
So hopefully nobody else's coin tries to take out part of my wall and my ceiling.
As long as it's not one of those damn chunky boys in the window, I'll be okay.
Oh no, I had a Chonky Boy, one of the big ones, launch at the floor the other day.
Did you tell them about the glass the chunky boy broke yesterday?
Oh, yeah, no, those things are such cheap glass, I'm not even worried about it. But yeah, I put one of the big, thick Chonky Boy coins in a glass container to run it in brass black, and it slid from one side of the glass to the other and knocked out half the glass on the side. So I'm going to be careful what acids we use when we dip those in there. I need to get plastic containers for the acid stuff. Or Pyrex, like good proper Pyrex. Can you guys hear me all right now? Testing, 1, 2. Okay. Echo, 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 echo.
That's the best way to check your sound levels.
Ooh, no, Ruger. We don't put anything in the box that's going out until right before the mailman shows up, so we don't have to worry about that problem. Yeah, and we know the mailman.
Makes me cookies.
Yes, the mailman's wife makes amazing fucking cookies. It was hard for me not to eat all those peanut butter cookies you brought home last night. They're fucking delicious.
Are you still curious about chocolate chip peanut butter? Because you can make them.
Yeah, not right away though. I can only stand so much diabetes at a time. I don't want my diabetes to get diabetes.
Obviously.
Speaking of which, would you bring me a Mountain Dew from over there?
Bro. From where? Oh.
Yep.
When we get your shelf, that's going to be your entire bottom shelf. Make sure it's stocked.
Thank you.
That's what I
It's a Metal Gear.
Amazon.
Do. Yeah, the only other reason they wouldn't stay in sync, Guru, is if they aren't the same thread pitch.
They said 4 2-liters equals 2748.
4 2-liters equals how much?
4728. Look at that. That's $10 at the store. 4 2-liters.
Let me see that again. 4 2-liters of Mountain Dew on Amazon. That's a 4-pack.
Yes. 4 2-liters.
It's 10 cents per fluid ounce. Oh yeah, they can go jump off. See if you can find the SodaStream things. They got it for Pepsi now. But I've been looking at a SodaStream. I just haven't been able to pull the trigger on one yet. Mainly because I was unsure about the flavoring.
I don't think it's tasty. They don't have they have Pepsi.
Alright, so gotta do Misk here.
So they have Mountain Dew flavored popcorn, but they don't have Mountain Dew flavored SodaStream. Shit.
Yeah, don't ask me their logic there.
Guys, I got a cotton candy machine.
Oh yeah, the cotton candy machine is ordered and is supposed to be here any day between tomorrow and the 17th. The shipping label's already been made, but
Why does your thing say Monday Fun Day?
because OBS never wants to update fucking shit when I put it in there and press the button.
People would be really confused. They'll be looking at their calendars like, am I? Did I? Disabled Goober says he loves his soda machine. The soda stream. I need to decide which soda syrup.
Guru, you can also, like for the CO2 tanks, you can get refillable ones that you can have the local, like, welding gas shop refill with CO2. Because, like, your fountain machines and stuff like that, that's who typically fills their CO2 tanks.
Did you tell them about the cap on your tire?
Oh, no, I hadn't streamed since that happened because I'm still kind of pissed that the car dealership thought it would be a good idea to put a billet aluminum valve stem cap on a brass topped valve stem. Fucking morons. I swear to God. And for those that don't know why that's a bad idea, there's a thing called galvanic action, or my nose is stopped up. I can't talk. Galvanic action, when you have two dissimilar metals together in an acidic environment, they will create an electrical current between each other and cause one to corrode the other. It's not even high stress. It's just a valve stem cover for a fucking tire, but you don't do it because it causes shit to go sideways in an epically bad way. Misk. Now we gotta get the import. Need the community mark on there to keep Sig Toast happy. logo.
Church polys are better than work. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Luckily, I don't use like Fix-A-Flat. I have green goo in my tires for road tires, but that's it. Hey, call me Gerb. I use tire snot, or alien tire snot, but that's about it. Yes, stuff has been arriving at folks daily. Thank you everyone for posting pictures in the Discord. I greatly appreciate it.
Let us know that you like it. God knows you guys are.
Still got a few more to get out. And that's mainly because I'm having to do some customization on a few things to meet customs regulations and such. Because apparently a few countries are really freaking picky about how you import metals in the shape of a disc into their country. Yay. Which is weird. But I digress. I'm trying to think of how
So you need to make
More what?
cheese dip.
Oh. Yeah, that can be done. I made a jalapeno pepper, bell pepper, ground beef, onions,
That was all that
cheese dip, and Ezzy fell in love with it. I have way too many windows open. Close that one. There's another care package en route to SIG. 2, actually. No update on our first licensed product as of yet.
I just figured out what my stomach's upset.
Welcome, Raiders. My name's Angry PC Tech. Sigalian, thank you so much for the raid. Greatly appreciate it. We're just getting the stream started working on the Miss Coin. Sigalian, your Star Citizen coin just shipped out, as well as a special revised edition of the Ultima coin from Sitcon this year.
What?
Maiden Ariana, welcome. Yeah, there was an extra coin in Sigalian shipment.
There's only one point.
There's 2 in there. I snuck it in on you.
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay.
Maiden Ariana, sorry everyone. There it is, polished and finished. Focus. The Space Tomato Gaming edition of the Star Citizen coin.
I helped, guys. I helped.
With a tomato orange background.
Yeah.
Sigalian, thank you so much for the raid. Have a good day at work today. Greatly appreciate it. I hope your stream was amazing and you got a lot of freight moved. For those of you that aren't already, be sure to give Segalian a follow by clicking that little heart at the top of chat. Next time you see him online, hop in his chat, say hi, see what's going on, and tell him Angry sent you. Why? Yeah, so does a lot of Spanish food. Oh.
I just know that stomach doesn't like paprika. I learned that one day.
Now we got to figure out if on this here, if we want it to bring.
Are you making the new coin today?
I'm working on the back of December's coin. And Maiden, I was just about to look up. I meant to do it last night when we were chatting during the Yacht Club, which, by the way, for those that aren't aware, the Daymar Rally is coming up on the 20th of this month. Be sure to set a day on your calendar to sit back, watch, and enjoy the races. They are an absolute blast to watch. And who knows, you might get a new clip of Shugo screaming evasive maneuvers. Why is it doing that? Alright, let's see here. It sounds like a party going on over at your place, Guru. Oh yeah, I gotta try this real quick. See if Star Citizen will turn on today. I keep forgetting to turn it on at the beginning of the stream. There you go, folks. Star Citizen is online. Now, for those of you that don't know already, I designed or helped in the design and making of the first Star Citizen coin, which Maiden Ariana and myself decided to do a limited edition run of 25 on. You guys saw one being finished up at the beginning of the stream today. There are only 7 left in inventory. And once those are gone, the name on the back and the numbered edition is complete. And we'll be figuring out what we're going to do next. But that particular version will be done. So get yours now while they last. Because it's also going to be a little bit, because that is the last of my brass spinner blanks for the time being. I'm waiting on more getting made up, or to get made up. But be sure to go to angrypctech.com and grab yours now. I'll post the link in chat. Each one comes with its own certificate of authenticity. You guys will have to forgive me. I'm a little bit off my, not quite my normal self for some reason. I don't know. Something's off this morning, and I'm not sure what it is. So here it is. This background here is all glow in the dark. Set it outside in your car. Let it get a nice charge on it. It has to be the weather, that and my sinuses, and then the certificate of authenticity, which will have my signature on this side and Maiden Ariana's on this side. Did I drink a V8? I haven't really changed anything in my diet. Maybe I haven't consumed enough caffeine yet. But where'd it go? I know Sigalians, Kratos, Kelsars, Fires. Kelso and Fires are right there. I had to redo Blizz Cole because I misspelled his name on his coin. From instead of Blizz Cole, it was Blizz Lowell. So I had to completely redo that one. But I was glad I decided to redo the entire infill on him, because the color looks so much more vibrant. Then the first pour, which was apparently full of micro bubbles. It was a night and day difference. Oh, and there I might actually be able to save. I'll have to test. Yeah. So this is caused by micro bubbles getting caught in the resin and me not getting them pulled out before the resin sets. On the top surface, it looked a lot darker, and then once I sanded it down to where it was flush and prepped it for and got the first polish on it, they were incredibly light. So that was obviously no es bueno. So I burned all the epoxy out and redid them. And yeah, that is the difference there. There was only one that survived that initial pour, and that was Midnight Mishima. And the only reason that one passes the QC check is just the sheer amount of glitter stars that are in there. And then I have, excuse me, and then I have another batch that I'm working on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then those will all be going out. Once I get them all polished, the COA's made and put together, they'll be ready to rock and roll. See here. Well, Willie's got the zoomies. Turn that on. Whoops, shit. That's not what I wanted to do. Now we'll let him burn off some of that energy. I don't need to refuel him right out of the gate. 40, 45, 2,000. All right, we'll make sure that's centered. That's going to remove the layer of urethane off the top of the coin. I can tell that is not centered at all. Enough gas money to get where? Oh, to the Bar Citizen in Syracuse, New York. Why does my camera look so zoomed in? There we go. That's better. I don't need to be quite that large and in charge in the screenshot there. Well, according to our weather here, Saturday and Sunday we're supposed to have snow showers. So I'm excited. Can you hear it in my voice? I'm really, really excited. Huh? Just a little bit of sarcasm there. Yeah. I don't hate snow. I hate the ice that always comes with the snow here in the part of the country I live in. That's my biggest, shit is the one thing I despise is cold with nothing going on. Like, just cold. Like, if it's going to be cold, give me freaking snow.
Did you tell them that the weather's actually really nice right now, too?
Yeah, the weather is it's really nice outside today. Like, I was going to do some foundry work, but I don't want to dig it all out, just to have to pack it all right back up. Oh, no worries. Happy to do it, Victoria. Well, see, I'm not worried about the dark. There's nothing in the dark that's not there in the light, but get back. No. See, I wouldn't have a problem with that at all. I do all my best work in the dark. Alright, so we'll go ahead and do 60, 300. Hey, Speedin', yeah. Was that your handiwork on that server, or did you just snag that off the interwebs? Are you not patient enough to do that much wire combing? Nope. I don't know. I would much rather take over somebody else that's doing it fucking wrong. Because one thing I hate doing is and it's probably the same thing for you. I hate having to go back over and unfuck someone else's fuckery. Oh, attaboy. Someone's feeling extra froggy this morning. No. I simply do it so future me doesn't get pissed off with past me. Okay. No. Well, I was trying to do some design work. Ooh. Oh, that's rough. See, that's why anytime I've had to do fresh data pulls, like on new construction, I will typically run them at the top of the ceiling, like right along the top of the ceiling, away from any water lines or any main power lines, and always try to avoid running parallel to any main line voltage. I vehemently denied cutting the cable that was right in line with his drywall cut and repair. Okay. I mean, I guess he might not have known that literally like 30 minutes worth, or not even 30 minutes, like 5 minutes worth of crimp on repair clips would have fixed the problem. Like, it wouldn't have been that big of a deal. Yeah. Hey, Esmeralda, would you get this knothead a treat? What's she getting? What is it? You have his undivided attention. Oh!
Don't hide it under the bed.
That's where he's going with it. He's not, but I might. It depends on how much actual stuff I get done that I want to get accomplished on stream today. Like I said, everything feels a bit off, and I'm not sure why. My anxiety's been through the fucking roof lately, and I'm not sure what's triggering it.
Yours too?
Yes.
I should get her 12 feet.
Yes, but your body requires water for life. My body has adapted to being 90% Mountain Dew and 2% or 2% water and then other shit.
Just be like, oh, I'm so proud of you.
I've told you that. Is it hitting you yet, speeding? I know it's heading this way.
We're speeding.
West side.
I think it said
If it's coming from the northeast, we have a big fucking problem because that's backwards from the normal jet stream flow. Like, big fucking problem. Like, it's going to be dogs and cats living together, panic on the streets, mass hysteria. And I want none of it. Okay. Yeah, we have a polar vote. Yeah, supposedly there's supposed to be a polar vortex coming down towards the end of the month. I'm so excited for that. Can you tell? No wonder I'm having fucking issues with everything. I forgot to focus. My luck, speeding demon, I'd go out there to try and throw boiling water. I'd throw it up, the wind would shift, and it'd blow right back on me, and then I'd get pelted by frozen, or by ice. That would be my luck here lately. See here. Oh, that reminds me. Okay, go back to sleep. Oh yeah, so you have hidden landmines. Not much for P-Grow. How goes it? God damn it, that was not the button I had intended. Shit. 60. 100. 500. There we go. Oh yeah, we're gonna do a yes/no coin for ship buying questions today as well. Completely forgot about that. They will be available immediately on the website. All right. We'll do one more pass. And then I'll do this. Okay. And then do that. And then oh yeah, that reminds me. I've got to get Store Citizens Want Some Rye? Course you do. Added to sound bites. You bought it all, Victoria. Why did it not show up on chat? Oh. Oh, okay. What, did he start laughing? Let's see here. I'm going to do a shout out. So for those of you playing Star Citizen, if you're not already... If you're not already following Maiden Ariana, her and Segalian are both the creators. She created the core of Star Citizen. Segalian brought in the trade side of it, the trading data. So be sure to give them both some love. Click Maiden Ariana's channel up there. Click that little heart. Give them a follow, and the next time you see them come online, hop in their stream and say hello. Keys? Sure, give them here. All right, now we're gonna we're gonna sparklefy the coin there. God damn it, I did it again. Every fucking time. You were just on camera. No. No, don't throw that head around in a little tantrum. Hey, Stickman. Okay, now I have to try and do this a different way since I fucked that up. Shit. 200. $150. Have a good one, Speed, and be safe at work. Well, I know it didn't work that way, but no, this was a fuck up because I forgot to select all the rest of the art, so it's secluded. It didn't go over the MISC logo and the Made by the Community logo. I do it all the fucking time, and you'd think I'd learn by now, but I don't. Alright, there we go. Yeah, if you got candy canes in your shipment there, that is thanks to Ezzy shoving one in the package before it took off. Yep, moving forward to expedite shipping and everything else that's going out, Ezzy is going to be handling all the logistics. So as we make a coin, you'll have actually a little storage tote in her office. Your coin will go in, everyone will get a coin put in the box, and then their shipping labels will be created, then it'll all be packaged up and sent out. She's in charge of logistics because I'm horrible at it. And if you saw my desk, you would realize I have the organizational skills of a pack rat. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you like the way that looks? Focus. Let me switch screens. I'll shoot that with a layer of clear coat. We'll see if it does any color shift. I'm actually going to save that because that save as desktop 40mm coin template centered. All right, now something everyone's been asking me for. Apparently still got some polish down on the side of my finger there. The fuck? Okay, file, open recent. Laser. Oh, nice. That's wonderful. It's fucking inverted. And there goes the fed up man. Because I was inverted. Okay, so we're gonna do copy, Control V. Lock. Do shit. Unlock. We'll do that in blue. Blue. Line vertical center. Yes, yes. It is that coin. Potatoes. No potatoes yet, but the day's still early. Let's see here. Have a good one, Guru. Don't have too much fun in one spot, and try and get the vodka away from Grandma. Okay. Do so carefully. ship, and then we'll do this, and then we'll do this. Oh wait, I need that on there so I can align this one. She just keeps drinking it like it's vodka. There you go. I mean, it sounds like a plan. And then, so we're going to make that Neil Gold. One pass, bi-directional fill. There we go.
Angry
Wow, that
PC
was
Tech just
delayed as
gifted
shit.
SMI_games a sub. What a legend.
This is the Coin Sig will sponsor. Yes, I can. Matter of fact, I can. And I will gladly send it to you. What'd they do this time? But you need so many. Jesus. So much shade being thrown in chat. I love it. No, not quite the same. You'll see the other side here in just a second. Oh no, this is titanium. I mean, I'll make a titanium, aluminum, and brass version. Designed two things at 33.750 and can't understand why they don't. The fuck? Designed two things at 33.750 and can't understand why they don't fit together. I mean, if you put them next to each other and weld them together, they'll fit. They stay together. And the reason I started with titanium is we don't have to worry about anybody wearing it out trying to flip it and make a decision. And in other good news, I have found a company that will machine a full 7-piece titanium dice set. Out of grade 5 titanium. May God have mercy on their soul. I'll tell you what that includes. So that includes a D4, a D6, a D8, a D20, a D12, a D10, and another D10. That's 2 D10, sorry. That's why I'm making it somebody else's problem, Kuvok. We'll be starting out with a grade 5 titanium set and a brass set. And then all I have to do is... is engrave what I want on them. And it's not going to be what you think. It's not going to be a traditional D20 set or a D&D set. I'll have those, and I will design a set of those, but that's not the First Go's initial run. That's not what they're for. Yes, Blurry Pixel. Also, Blurry Pixel, I want you to know your your Star Citizen coin, which just shipped out today. I've got to fix the spot in the ceiling because of that coin. Well, when I was polishing it, Ezzy will vouch that the buffing wheel, this thing here, will grab any coin that I have under it and yeet it at maximum velocity. If you've ever watched Black Sheep, that picture where, or that scene where Tommy Boy is trying to deburr the oil filter and just launches it across the factory, that's what happens. All right, but here it is, folks. I'm going to get this thrown up on the website really quick. Focus. Yes, buy the ship. No, buy a different ship. And the spot above the top is so that I can put your name, your handle, or whatever you want across the top. So Focus. There it goes. Stop making me spend my money. No. Yes, exactly. So you can feel good about your poor financial decisions. AC Daddy. But the way the color gets in there is I'm using the laser and controlling the temperature of the surface of the metal in a very, very, very precise way. And it'll be available on aluminum. Here's I'm fixing to throw an black aluminum edition up there because I got to be able to. Jesus Christ. God, that's so satisfying to watch. Yeah, right now I have yet to get red to be reproducible on titanium. I can currently produce black, blue, vibrant blue, purple, gold, and white. And specific shades thereof. So there it is on aluminum. Focus. There we go. Is it broke again? It shouldn't be broke. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I know why it's doing that.
Damn, what is that, bro?
That's the wrong one. That clip apparently got removed. Aw, Maiden. Man, now you gave me an idea for another coin. So now what I've got to figure out how to design is a coin with a stationary center and yes on the top and no on the bottom. And then a part that spins on, well, I've already got the design, but on the outside is a spinner and it's just covered in arrows. Yeah, basically like a spin the bottle coin, but every arrow points to yes. Spin Inspector number 9. Okay. Let's see here. So I actually had one of the spinner coins. I can't remember which one it was that had actually hit the backstop behind the polisher after I moved and put a backstop back there. They hit the backstop so hard that it knocked the stainless steel ball out of it. Which immediately made me want to put on a face shield. Why is none of my videos playing? Why am I having to manually trigger them? That would be why. Let's see. Here's that one.
Shut up and take my money.
Okay.
Imagination.
No. I didn't break it. I just got to apparently go through and redo it. I didn't break it. Twitch broke it. Story of my life here lately. It's because they've got no attention since you got the laser engraver. They are jealous. Yeah. The bots have gotten attention only because I've tried to fix things as I've noticed they were broken. If Twitch would quit breaking shit, I wouldn't have to keep going in and retrain my bots. The laser is dangerously shiny. And I might be cheating a little bit on the brass coin by making the yes side lighter than the no side. Yep, looking at the laser and its reflected light with unprotected vision will cause your lenses to cloud up. The only problem is, Stickman, you don't get the sandpaper in the eyes effect with this laser, because this laser produces IR, not UV. But, Blurry, could you confirm for me whether or not you got your tracking number in an email yesterday? Sweet. That means my software is working. Yep, and you can only look into a laser twice. We've designed part of your coin, Ezzy. Okay. I have a lot of coins people want that I haven't gotten around to making yet. It's not for a lack of trying. I have Blingbot's special project. Willie has a coin. I just haven't quite forgotten about it yet. Willie wants a squeaker in it. Renoxus, I am still not above engraving the Drake logo somewhere. You will never see it in your case. You have a Team Esme coin. I just haven't redesigned your Team Esme logo to work on a coin yet. We have your stitch on the back of it. We've got to figure out a way to put cotton candy on the other side, I guess. Is that what we need to do? Then what do you want on your Team Esme coin? There's two sides to a coin. What do you want on the other side? Let's see here. So there's two ways I can do this. I could make it available in aluminum. For free, just pay the shipping. And if you want a brass or a titanium, you just pay for the brass or the titanium one. I would need 3D chibi art of your character, like a 3D model, if you want it to be 3D on the coin. Or what I could do, I have an idea. You just want stencil art? Alright, variable product. Alright. Alright, I'll have Mellow Graphics draw you up a stencil art of a little chibi character eating cotton candy, and I'll figure out how we'll make that work on a coin. Hang on a minute. God damn it, I fell for it. Yeah, I showed actually. Let me find it. Her and I are actually meeting again on Sunday for a powwow. So this is one of the proposed ideas for website banner. She's got all my profile photos done, or the profile icon done, and socials done. We still got a few more things left to refine. But so far, so good. Are you tired of being stuck with the decision of which ship to buy? We'll pace the floor no longer. As long as you have Angry's. Oops. Indecision coin. There we go. No, I didn't realize I turned it off. I forgot that I turned it off. Publish. There we go. Variable. Variations. Attributes. Material. Aluminum. Anodized aluminum. Brass. Titanium. Save attributes. Add new. Color. Black. Red. Purple. Blue. Save attributes. A Willy dog toy with a squeaker. We don't need toys with squeakers. We need toys with quackers. Apparently, if the toy quacks, he goes batshit crazy. Add manually. Anodized aluminum. Black. Oh, spam caller. fucking hate telemarketers. They are, especially telemarketers like I didn't even fucking solicit. It is the scum of the fucking earth, the companies that spin these up. Worthless, time-sucking individuals with nothing better in their life to do than to annoy and harass people that don't want their shit. And I apparently can't spell the color black. Update. I'm tired of companies that exist for no other fucking reason than to waste an individual's time. Or to try and make a profit off of something that they do not deserve, like the companies that were doing the paperwork for the whole tax credit thing back during the whole COVID shit. It is nothing more than a fucking scam. Rant over. Like literally, since I've been streaming and sitting here, right? I have 1, 2, 3, 4 calls from 12:30 to 1:30. Get Willie, there's another fucking dog in the yard. Hey, Magyar. He's not happy about it. All right, there we go. And and manually. Titanium. Titanium, save changes.
He was kicking the batteries at me like he was going to
Who?
the other dog.
Oh. He's just marking his territory. I'm gonna have to hurry up and finish the new e-commerce site. This will probably be the last product I add before I move everything over to the new e-commerce site. And then I have something new that I'm working on for the Patreon subscribers, to where all the coins that we make will be listed in a catalog only viewable by the Patreon subscribers. And every month you acquire points, and those points you can use to request specific coins that have already been produced. Brad Black. Okay. Because, and the reason I'm doing that is, say, for example, somebody doesn't want, the Anvil F8 Hornet coin, but next year they want the, let's say, Anvil Carrick coin, right? Well, they could not buy that particular coin that month and wait for the next one, or save those points to purchase a coin they want later. Or if they want, say, an extra Stein instead of a coin, or whatever the case may be, they can acquire specifically the coins they want. That's why I'm... Yep. Yeah, dipshit, there's... You okay? I know that had to ring your fucking bell, you hard-headed little shit. Oh, my God. Oh, buddy. Willie just racked his noggin on one of the controllers mounted to my desk. Buddy. Go lay down. No, go on. Go lay down. I'm in the middle of something. You can't hop up in my lap. My ADD will not allow it. Okay, save changes. So titanium. We'll do it $15. Brass we'll do at $10. Oops. Oh, wait, okay. All right. For those of you that are online right now and happen to want one of these decision coins, let me count my inventory. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. And this is for where's black? In stock. Okay. Purple. I have 3 of. I know this is riveting content, folks, but that scared the shit out of me. Store Citizen, thank you so much for the raid. That made my asshole pucker. Jesus, Store Citizen. So, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. No, Maiden, I did not. Yeah, we just finished some. I'm just getting the things we made added to my store real quick. They're Echo Zeppelin. Red, 16. Purple is going to be... and blue is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I get fancy with my marking. So do you have a timeout that if the layout or the overlay is not on there, it shuts down the game? Or it shuts down Star Citizen? Brass, I have 21 of. We'll do 15. And titanium, I'll do at update. I gotta figure out what's causing this fucking WordPress error. It is pissing me off to no avail. Hang on, Echo Zip. Blah, 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 blah. Wait a moment there, Echo Zeppelin. Maiden's adding some new coin or some new ships to the game. I don't even have that. Why did it not add product gallery images, media library? Add to gallery. Update. Star. Never mind then. Fair enough. All right. Why is it only showing titanium? That's Houston, we have a fucking problem here. I gotta remove that. Okay. All right, so I've got to set that as product image, media library, set product, update. Oops, wrong thing. There you go. All right, for the next 24 hours, and I'm going to post this on Twitter, you can get any of the aluminum coins for free. All you pay is shipping. At that link there. Post. There we go. They're live. So is the tweet. Share with your friends. Oh, I forgot to add a custom field on there. Let me add that real quick. The tomato coin. Where did I put it? The tomato variation on the Star Citizen coin. In tomato juice red. Hang on, let me get this added to the thing and I'll show you real quick. Add-ons, add field. Required input. Handle. Update. Fires coin. Speedens coin. Midnight Machinima. Oh my god, I just had it. It turned out great. I just don't know where I put it at the moment. I'll find it here in a minute. Oh, there it is. Right here. Here is tomato coin. Tomato juice red. Nice. Do. Yep, I've just got to get his shipping details so I can send it to him. Do. All right, so we got that done. File, save as decision coin. All materials. Okay. Main screen. Close that and yep. RSI. I was gonna tag RSI in the ship coin, but I didn't want them to get mad for me trying to piggyback off our at RSI. All right. And where's my RSI launcher? Over here. All right. Let's take a look at the Star Citizen monthly report. As soon as I get a drink and clear my throat. Excuse me. All right. There we go. All right. PU monthly report. AI content. AI content spent the end of the year bug fixing to improve social AI. Once in a more robust state, they'll start implementing various Squadron 42 features and behaviors. In the meantime, they revived the civilian behavior. This involved fixing basic AI usables, such as chairs, seats, and rails across various locations, and identifying outdated usable setups and communicating with the props team to bring them up to date. So hopefully we should stop seeing them stand in chairs again. Voice packs and basic behaviors were updated for the hawker, vendor, admin, and bartender AI across different stations and landing zones. Now NPCs will have the proper voice packs assigned to them with their behaviors triggering lines correctly. NPCs will also use their usables correctly with better animations rather than just standing still. However, some shops might not have full functionality due to lacking proper usables. We want our chair citizens. I mean, yeah, it's a yes and no thing. It's going to be one of those where for a while it'll seem a bit odd. And then we'll see that one AI guy glitched in the corner T-posing on top of a chair. As part of the Alpha 3.2.2 release, AI features spent time investigating issues preventing the improved combat behavior from working as intended during missions, including slow reacting AI. I just want one. There's that one weird guy in every group, no matter where you go. He's just sitting there with that derp face. Yep, Derpy Todd. The special cousin of Sweeney Todd. Fixing an issue. Let's see. Finally. This. Okay. Finally, AI content worked with level design to implement Squadron 42's engineer and security behaviors across different areas with limited functionality. As part of the Alpha 3.2.2 release, AI features spent time investigating issues preventing the improved combat behavior from working as intended during missions, including slow reacting AI, like the infamous standing on chairs issue. AI being slow to react doesn't have a single cause, but highlights a range of issues that appear to manifest as the same problem. Each cause needs to be individually investigated and a solution proposed, and often this requires hours of testing and debugging to find the precise condition under which the specific issues occur. Often issues are intermittent and only manifest in specific missions at specific location. Oh man, those are a pain in the ass. Those type of problems are next to impossible to resolve. Do. Weird. Okay. I mean, it's one of those problems where, like, I'm a server admin by trade. That's what I do when I'm not streaming, and the difficulty in trying to reproduce a problem that is so narrowly focused and Did you feel that? Did you guys see the camera shake? That was so fucking weird. Hang on, I gotta see if I can catch that in the clip. I might be losing my mind, but I just think we had another trimmer. The New Madrid fault line has been popping off quite a bit here lately with like 2.0 and 3.2 on the Richter scale trimmers. Everything's popping off. Yeah, it's weird. I'm going to have to hang a string from the ceiling behind me. Or like right here so I can see it move. But as I was saying, the difficulty in troubleshooting an issue that only manifests itself when specific scenarios are met and only on specific missions at specific locations. Jesus Christ, that gets so pigeonholed in trying to troubleshoot. Yeah, that's what I'll do is like away from the ceiling fan, I'll hang a ball on a rope like right over there out of my peripheral so that I can see if it's shaking. Yeah, I have a bobblehead right here, but he doesn't bobble enough. Like, he self-stabilizes quite a bit. Right now, he's covered in metal dust. He sits on top of my laser. I just need, like, the big Fallout Pip-Boy bobblehead, like, life-size behind me. Just massive. And if he starts shaking his head yes or no, then we can all be worried. Well, I appreciate it there, Stickman. I just saw your order come across. I greatly appreciate it. And yeah, just so everyone knows, because I didn't put it on the Twitter post, the titanium and Herp Derp McDerp Alert. Thank you so much, man. Greatly appreciate it. Going on 10 months. 10 months. It's just as fun to say as I'm sure it is to type. Why is everything so delayed? I'm going to have to go through and redo all my alerts tonight. Rhino, how goes it? Hopefully well. But yeah, as I was saying, the titanium and brass editions, even though they're not free on the website right now, their brass is, I think, 50% off, and the titanium is 33% off the retail price. Yeah, but once they get used to saying it, Herp, it's so fun to say. Herp, derp, McDerp, alert. So I will also tell you, this Sunday, I plan on sitting down and really working on the Sulin coin. I just call him Herp. Because I want to get the Sulin coin finished soon, because I know it's going to be an interesting task mounting an amethyst in that coin properly. And I'm getting the other side of that too, is I'm also getting tired of looking over and seeing this baggie of amethysts sitting on my desk waiting to be used. So, and let's see, how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm going to have to order more. Well, he was precise in the way he cut them, but imprecise in the way he measured them. Like, they're all cut to the same spec, but he cut them slightly oversized, so I have to adjust my model to fit. Go figure. What, Willie? Come on. Yeah. Like they're 6mm in width, and they're cut in like their widest point is 6mm, and no two sides are the same length. But no matter which way I measure across, the width is consistent. So, would you stop? What are you doing? It's weird because I don't know how he did it, but no matter which way I measure it, there's 6mm across, but no two sides are the same. And I don't know how he accomplished that. Yeah, it's weird. Like, they're inaccurate enough to where they're still they're inaccurate enough to where, like, if I get precise with the measurement, it's wrong. But they're accurate enough to where it's accurate, and it's fucking it hurts my brain. In a bad way, like hurts my brain. I'll show you on the microscope here in a minute. Let me get lard ass here a treat. Yeah, and then of course, as he in her typical supportive fashion, she's like, "Oh, looks like now you need to get a gem cutter and learn how to cut gems." And I'm like, "No, that's not a bag of worms I'm ready to unravel, nor do I really wish to get into lapidary work." I'm fucking struggling to open a Ziploc bag. I'd be yeeting rocks across the room. Doesn't help none that it's like covered in an oil. Oh, fucking finger twitched. God dang it. So each one of these notches here is 1 millimeter. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. God dang it. Yeah. It's it's an interesting cut. I'll just say it that way. But you can see it if you look on the upper left-hand side. You can see the cut is kind of skewed on the top half versus the bottom half. No, you're not. No. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go. Go, go, go. So spoiled. Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking. He may not have had it set in the pitch right. That's really all I can figure out. Oh. Do. All right. That picture stirred up some controversy here lately. Yeah, it's well, and part of that is understanding how to use your tool to deal with issues or counteracting those kind of issues. So basically what I'm going to do is on the top side of the coin I'll engrave the shape slightly smaller than, because they're going to be mounted inverted. Normally where you would mount a gem with the flat side up, because this is meant to represent the cockpit of the Sulin, it'll be mounted pointy side up. So what I'm going to do is I'll make the hole just ever so slightly smaller than the gem, align it and drop it in place, and then I'm going to set a glow-in-the-dark epoxy behind it. So that way during the daylight, the sunlight will actually charge the epoxy, and at night the cockpit will have a glow to it, hopefully, if enough UV light gets through the gem. And then on the other side of the coin where the Gatac logo will set at, where that particular hole will be, the Gatac logo, one side of the Gatac logo will actually cover that hole. Yeah, it's the problem is, like, that's how I put mine to work, but the problem is hyper-focus autism with OCD when it comes to design shit like that are not a good combination at all. Like, Ezzy will want to go somewhere, and I'm like, just a minute. No, hang on. I'll be done in a second. 4 hours later, I'm still working on the same problem. Go lay down. Go. Back up. Go lay down. Now, if you want to see some appreciation and fine detail there, Echo Zeppelin, let me show you this. So the lettering you're about to see is only about 0.5 millimeter in height. Let me do it down here so it's right side up. I'll pull this down closer and focus. Oh, come on. And then that Crusader logo, I think, is 1 mil in, or 0.5 mil in height and 1/4 in width, if I recall correctly. That's using the laser. I don't have that level of patience. You saw how twitchy my hand was getting trying to move that damn amethyst underneath the microscope. Imagine me holding a manual engraver trying to do that shit. I would have yeeted that. You just see the Crusader C, or the sword part, and then across the surface of the coin. No, I'm looking. Chat, namely Victura, and a few others are trying to talk me into, not like they'd have to do much convincing, but talking me into getting a 5-axis CNC that I could use to do wax bar. So I could engrave, or I could cut out, say, a ship model in wax and then cast it in investment casting. Melt out the wax and then pour it with, brass or whatever metal. Yeah, they make Texas Horny Toad sent me a video. A company makes a 5-axis desktop CNC for about $10K. It can do metals, but I'd much rather use it to do wax because you can get if it comes out and the surface finish isn't great, it's rather easy to fix the surface finish. Okay. So a Kickstarter is coming soon, or a GoFundMe. I haven't figured out which platform I want to use yet. On the GoFundMe is 2 things. One is going to be for about $20K is the goal, and it's going to be for a Wazer, a desktop water jet, and the desktop 5-axis CNC. And then there'll be a little bit of extra in there to get the kiln for doing the burnout and the vacuum machine for doing the actual pour. And if we do those, if we're able to hit it, one of the first things we'll do is little brass key fobs, like the Carrack key fob or a Mustang key fob. Those will be the first things I submit for licensing. But everyone that would back on that project would get some type of design that we would design together on stream. That would be cast, obviously. So we're actually in the process of working on our licensing. And then as soon as we get the first one done, I literally have, I want to say 20 or 30 products ready to go to licensing, all of which, most of them actually, I want to talk with all my Patreon subscribers, and we'll have a little conversation on the Discord, where I will go over in detail, but I want to do some of the coins that we've already designed as limited license runs, where, only... Basically, at that point, everyone that you guys have would be considered artist proofs, which makes them even more valuable because they are pre-production units. Oh yeah, and here's another fine engraving piece if you want to check that. Here you go. This is my org's logo, with the USSA micro engraved on the inside of the logo. at a depth of about, I think it's 0.5 millimeter in height. Each letter, the lettering is 1 millimeter in height by 5 millimeters long, I want to say, or 4 millimeters long, engraved at about 0.5 mil height. Yeah, this one will be a coin on our store very soon as well. Why are those not playing? Hang on, Herp. I got you.
Shut up and take my money.
Oh, Echo. They're already on the website. But yeah. Yeah, I'm in the process of getting the one finalized for Ghost Corp and for Star Strikers. Here is, we offer them in titanium. Let me move the microscope. There's the titanium variant. Yeah, just let me know. I can do them in. So titanium, we can produce blacks, blues, purples, golds, and white. On aluminum, we can do an anodized base color with white lettering, and on stainless, we can do like a holographic effect. It looks something like this, but we can also do a variety of colors. The challenge with stainless is it likes to warp to no end, depending on the heat. So I'm working on a better method to do stainless. That's why it's not on the website. There's the hologram effect I can put on stainless. I eventually, so those, I don't know how long, like, I don't know if you've lurked in my chat for a while or lurked in my stream for a while, but almost everyone in here will tell you I am OCD on quality control. Like, I'm very picky about what I will call a go, no go. Right now I outsource it, but I would like to eventually bring it in-house. But I can only learn so many processes at a time, and until I get all of my processes down to where I can hand somebody an instruction manual and say, or a set of steps and say, do X, Y, Z, and here's your end result. I don't want to take on learning any other processes. So right now I outsource that. But the company I outsource it to knows my level of OCD. Yeah, now plating is now like gold plating, silver plating, platinum plating. That is all a process I'm in the middle of working on. I want to start offering coins that have either silver, gold, nickel, platinum platings on them. Like, here's an anodization process I did on niobium. This is actually the first thing I ever anodized. So there's the front. And there's the back. Well, basically what I'm wanting to do is my org, the USSA, United Space Securities Association. I'm wanting to, or I'm in the process of, with all this, is while yes, I make the challenge coins, Angry PC Tech makes the coins, I'm doing so under the, what's the way to put it? It's basically part of my org's general operations, is we want to become that company in lore that makes coins. Like I'm working on a Quantanium coin. I'm working on, the Stanton solar system on the back of a coin, or the Stanton system on the back of a coin. I'm, working on, where is it at? Like, for example, I did these here. This is a 5K UEC chit. Let me find you. I've got a better picture. And basically what would be on the back side of these 5K UEC chits would be a QR code that on your phone you log into your Star Citizen account, you scan the chit, and it adds 5,000 UECs to your RSI account, to your Star Citizen character. Oh, you're fine. That's a chitty attitude. Now the question is, and here we go. I'm gonna trigger every coder and developer in chat. Do you use spaces or do you tab? Fair enough. Oh, Captain Havoc. Actually, I think I have it now. I gotta get their address. Gotta get those out. Okay, I think I have your address now in Patreon, Captain Havoc. I'm pretty sure I saw it yesterday. What time is it? Okay, it's 2:46. Yep. I'd been looking for it because when I printed my master list back in December, it wasn't in there. And then I was looking in there yesterday and I saw it in there. It was one of those things where my brain was like, you need to ask for this. And then it was also like, but I think it's in there. So it was, yeah, ignore it. But yeah, see, I want to do these here. While we're in an ad break, I'm going to run and go grab the mail. Okay. Perfect. Ow! Gee, no! Go! Go lay down. So yeah, that's done in, the one you're looking at there is done in 0.99 pure silver. And what I want to do on those is, like I was saying, I want to put like a QR code on the back so that, like, if you're logged into your RSI account on your phone and you scan that with your phone, it would add 20,000 UECs to your account. Do. So I think 20,000 is the highest it goes, but yeah, so you would have, so for example, like Cooper nickel, and I would actually probably do this in a smaller coin, like a 32 millimeter coin. Cooper nickel would be 5,000. Brass, or, well, probably do a 32 millimeter brass as the 5,000. And then do 10,000 in either Cooper nickel, stainless, or titanium. The thing, what I want to try and do is basically, I want to make it to where, like, the cost of the coin is as close as possible to the cost of the chit. So, like, 20,000 UECs, if I go to RSI's website real quick. Account. Pledge store. So you have a 5,000 UEC, 10,000 UEC, and 20,000 UEC chit. So a 20,000 UEC chit done in pure silver would be priced around $60 if I kept it in pure silver. If I did it in titanium, it would be about $35. If I did the 10,000 UEC chit, it would be, what was it I'd come up with? If I did that in stainless, it would be $20. If I did it in brass, it would be, or Cooper nickel, it would be like $18. And the 5,000 UEC chit is $5 normally. If I did it in a brass coin, it would be like $10. But doing plating, I could do them all in brass, and then I could plate them in a more precious metal and expand on the margins to do other cool shit. Because as you probably know, and several others already do, research and development, aka fucking about and finding out, but just writing down the results, is expensive as shit. And because for every one of these coins I make, don't get me wrong, as I get better and better at making them, my screw-ups become less and less because I understand the process more and more. But there's still fuck-ups. Like, there's still things that are outside of my control. Like when I done when I had to redo the Star Citizen coin because of micro air bubbles. Here's what it's supposed to look like. Here's what micro bubbles cause to the pour. That's simply caused by environmental variables, humidity, temperature, etc., not allowing the bubbles to flow out to the surface. And all Gord's people said amen. But yeah. I mean, you guys have seen me pull out amazing detail work. Like on that one, for example. It comes out looking stamped. Which eventually I'll get to stamped. I'll have my own stamping machine. But I got to have a building to put a stamping machine in because I can't put, 100-ton stamping press on a hardwood floor in my living room. As much as I would love to, I just can't. I'm still saying we should do that thing we talked about last night, Victoria. It would suddenly get shorter by about 3 foot when it fell through my floor. Not to mention, could you imagine how much you'd scratch up the floor once you got it and, use the forklift to get it in the door? But yeah, I think doing The only thing I would have to worry about is like for those of you guys in the UK and Europe and other parts of the world where they have the consumer protection laws, Not saying they're a bad thing. As a matter of fact, I wish the U.S. had some of them. Say, for example, I did this coin, right? And I put a scannable code on the back. And someone scanned that code and claimed the value of the coin to their RSI account. Would the consumer protection laws in the UK still allow them to request a refund or whatever for money back or a new coin? That's my concern. Yeah. Oh, eventually, if we keep growing at the rate we're growing, we're going to have to get a separate building for all the equipment anyway. Yeah, that's my concern is that particular thing there in the UK. Oh, yeah. It's three-phase, 100%. It wants all the power. These are the next ones I need to get on the website. The certified asshole coins. I keep saying I'm going to add them. I just haven't yet. I still got to design packaging. So much shit. Oh, they're going to go on there, Stickman. I'm just not sure when. Because I have a titanium version of it, too. That's the titanium version. But what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to do the certified asshole on one side, and then I'm going to do the certified OSHA violator on the other. Because, you know, safety third. Because I've already almost lost my eyebrows a few times with the new foundry. I had a zinc flare up almost take my eyebrows off. It was just sitting there plugging along, doing its thing, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere it just shot a flame about 4 foot tall right out the top of the foundry. And, of course, in traditional fashion, you know, safety third rules, the face shield that I normally wear was sitting on top of the propane tank. I'm working on see. Now you got me thinking. Well, yeah, now I just don't stick my head over the glory hole on the foundry. Right? Well, that's what it's called. That little viewing port, it's the same thing for glass blowers. That's called a glory hole. You get your minds out of the gutter. But you sure as shit shouldn't go to Google and search, what is a glory hole? And if you do, don't do it on a work computer. Just saying. According to the Glass Dictionary, available on the Corning Museum of Glass website, the definition of glory hole is 1. A hole in the side of a glass furnace used to reheat glass that is being fashioned or decorated. Or 2. A separate appliance for reheating glass. Yeah, good idea. Let me just turn safe search off real quick. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure most folks here don't need to Google it, but I'm just setting you the last comment. I think I'd prefer the 4-inch flame than anything emerging through that there hole. I just picture that that scenario playing out and just swatting at it like a cat swatting at a ball on a spring. Jesus Christ has left the chat. Oh. That's the origin. Like the origin of the term predates anything the internet has created. Oh yeah, derailed 100%. So what'd you talk about on stream today? Glory holes, melting metal, that kind of stuff? Now back to topic. We also make metal wallets. I'll show you the latest one I made. I shared it on the Twitter. Let's see, where did it go? There it is. You know, the usual. Please don't combine those two things. But that is a titanium, grade 5 titanium, minimalist everyday carry wallet with replaceable elastic strings. And thank you, Stickman. I am too. Like I'll go through spouts where I'm on it all the time, and then other spouts where I'm not. But now that we've finished derailing the stream for a little bit. So what do you think, guys? On the new site, the new merch store, the new coin shop, whatever we want to call it, should we call it ltitokens.com or Angry Merch? What do you think? The glory hole. Oh, God. Angry chit. Oh, my God. Who is messaging me? No one. I don't think. Okay. Flat balls of steel. I mean, GoDaddy. Now I gotta check. I don't want to look and see if flatballsofsteel.com. Really? Huh. They were available. No, stop it. Yeah, it's kind of what. Yeah, do like A/B testing. All right, I now own angrychit.com and flatballsofsteel.com. Yeah, I own LTI tokens. angrymerch.com literally just became available the other day, and I bought it from somebody else that lost it, the poor guy. Yeah, let me tell you which ones I have. Oh shit, that reminds me. So when it comes to the LTI monikers, God damn it. Ooh, I like that. I think I might need to power cycle all my networking equipment. Laser targeted items. I like that one too. So I have LTI token and LTI tokens. And as far as the Angry branded stuff, I have Angry Chit, Angry Coins, Angry Merch, Angry PC Tech, the angrypctech.com, and the angryphoton.com. Ugh. So probably what I'll end up doing is all the Star Citizen themed coins that we license will go to LTI token and tokens.com. All my Angry merch stuff like the Certified Asshole, Safety Third, all that shit will go on Angry merch. Yep, Safety Third. I actually have an artist working to make it look like that. So it looks like, fingers were lost in a tragic industrial shop accident. Or Safety Third. Technically, it would probably be... Fuck, why is that so hard to do? Safety Third. Yes, I actually, that's one of the coins we'll be working on Sunday. We'll try and get ahead on the Vera celebration next year. So, for example, the MSR coin takes me about an hour and a half. Each one takes about an hour and a half to produce. So typically, like a full 3D coin like the MSR. See if I'll show a picture of it. Here, this is a better example. Hey, OG. Like the Vulture coin here. This coin takes almost a full 2 hours to make front and back. That's the front. And there's the back. And I can assure you with... Yeah. You can take my word for it or not, but I will tell you 100% that the coins are not that shiny. I hand polish and hand finish every one. Yeah, it is. That's the other thing is like I need to get more lasers so I can run multiple coins at a time. And then we're fixing to add a CO2 laser right there. Yeah, now we have the protective film too, so that when they're shipped, they're covered in a protective film so they don't get scratched up. They arrive that shiny. Hand polished unless stuck in sealing. Are you into a glorial? Oh, the stream will never be the same. So every laser and Echo Zeppelin and other people that work with lasers quite frequently are probably about to geek out a little bit. But, like, for example, you have YAG or DPSS lasers. Well, actually, no, I take that back. YAG lasers are different than DPSS lasers. And then CO2 is a tube-type laser, and they all operate, depending on what the core material is, at different wavelengths. So my laser, fiber laser, is also what's qualified as a YAG, but it's not really. It's actually a DPSS, which stands for Diode Pumped Solid State Laser. So like the laser in your DVD drive, that's a diode laser. And diode pumped solid state lasers, or DPSS, you're taking a diode, you're pumping that light into typically a KPT crystal or some other specific crystal to change the wavelength of the light. Like the light that comes out of mine is 1064 nanometer. Well, I know you said you used one for work, so this information might be beneficial, like if you guys ever try and change processes or anything like that. So a CO2 laser won't cut metal at all. Like, just won't even fucking happen. It will heat it up. That's about all it'll fucking do. And the reason being is it's a different wavelength of light. It's lower on the infrared spectrum. I believe it's in the 900 nanometer range. CO2 laser wavelength. It may be higher. I'm not sure. Let me double check. Sorry. Yeah, it's much fucking higher. It's 10,600 nanometer. Far, far, far fucking infrared. While a fiber laser... It typically runs anywhere between 780 and 220 nanometer. Ideally 1064. So while the fiber laser will do really, really good at cutting, marking, and engraving metals, the CO2 laser won't. But where the fiber laser can't cut wood, paper, like I could take literally and start cutting a coin with a fiber laser, throw a piece of paper over it, and it'll stop cutting the coin, and it won't even affect the paper because the paper won't absorb the infrared light properly. It's not that this is where everyone loses their mind. It's not that it's reflecting the light. It's not. It's just it can't be absorbed. So, I mean, yes, it is reflecting. Do you have to worry about errant reflection straight up into the laser itself? No. Anyone that tells you that does not understand light or how light travels. No. Like here. Let me do this. I'll show you something real quick. See. That's why I can stick my hand under the laser while it's operating, and all I'll feel is just a little bit of heat. Oh no, it reflects it, but it reflects it in a way that it doesn't just like it's not. It's the inverse square law. So if I take, for example, a coin. Let me get a fuck up. There we go. And I put this down here. Right? And I get a piece of paper. Alright, and I fire up light burn. It reflects the light, but not in the way that most people, like when you shine a red laser at a mirror and you see it hit the wall, it reflects it, but not in the same way that everybody thinks. And I'll open up, we'll do the decision coin because it just works. And then I'll set my settings to brass, 30 pass, and assign. So you can see the coin there. Right? You can see it engraving. If I pass the paper in front of the laser, it doesn't cut the paper at all. The only reason the paper lit there is because enough heat could get through. Of course, it's cutting that because it's got dark shit on it. Let me find one that doesn't have any writing on it. Is my focal length that off? Of course, now it's going to make a liar out of me. Yeah, it's the ink. Because, like, that's my hand. You see it's still attached. Jesus, now the house smells like fucking burnt paper. The other one is the color blue. I don't know why. But like the blue protective film. You can see the infrared light hitting the film. But if I stop that process, and I just set the paper there, now it does it. Now I'm curious. besides catching my fucking shop on fire. I have a curiosity because it shouldn't be cutting fucking paper. Hey, Drew, coming in with a raid. Thank you, Drew Hillian, for the raid. Greatly appreciate it. Welcome, everybody. We're conducting science, and I'm basically burning shit on stream. Anyway, well, now I'm curious because I've literally, like, we've done it on this stream before. I've set paper towel there and it not burned the paper towel. I don't know why. I don't know if I'm switching modes inside the laser and I'm not supposed to be, or what the fuck's going on. But now I've got to figure it out. Drew, how was your stream today? Welcome, everybody. My name's Angry PC Tech, Star Citizen streamer and coin maker extraordinaire. We do a lot of science here, fucking about and finding out. So welcome, Drew. Thank you for sending your community over here. I greatly appreciate it. How was your stream? What'd you guys get up to? Did you break anything? Nice. Now I have more experimenting to do. Hang on. I'll get you a shout out in just a second. Paper towel. See? Fucking nothing. Nothing. It does nothing. No, I'm testing why it must be a process the paper goes through that makes it absorb the IR a little bit different. Because, like, acrylic. It's not acrylic, that's polycarbonate. Figures. No, not really the inner pyro. It's probably a combination thereof, Echo. It's probably a chemical process that's combined together with a high enough density of the squished paper versus the fluffed paper of the paper towel. That's causing a thick enough density for it to grab just enough IR heat to go poof. That is the scientific definition of something catching on fire. It goes poof. But it very well could be, because it will respond to clay. More science. See, there's cardboard. It's a cumulative heat process, because you can see in the lower density writing at the bottom, it doesn't catch fire. Stop it. Stop it. That's hot. Stop writing on my aluminum. Shit you didn't think you'd see on stream today. But now I have another quandary. Right, that's exactly what the hell it was doing. God damn it. Take virgin metal. This is either going to be amazing or go horrible. I have a vapor deposition quandary here. Okay. Perfect. So that glass is, I believe that glass is 5 millimeters thick. Yep. Now, this is either going to go smashingly or I'm going to smash this glass all over my floor. File, import. And this will be our last bit of science before I have to wrap up the stream for the day. I'll do this. Shout out Drew. Now, if in my thoughts and my thoughts on this process are correct, when I vaporize the brass that's sitting below the glass, it should deposit itself onto the glass when it cools. So, frame. Assign. I only want to do one pass. God damn it. Okay. There is some deposition going on there. I don't know how well it shows up, if at all, on camera.
Okay. So I'm going to turn the frequency up. I want you to get better vaporization. Here we go. I had read about this with a few other metals. Interesting. Well, that was some interesting science. Not sure if it worked quite right. Okay, thank you, Captain Havoc. Dealt with. Yep. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut that piece. Oh shit, that's tempered glass. Fuck. We'll do more science with that later. I want to find the article that I originally read on that. Ah, shit. I could have seen any other fucking picture today but that picture. Fuck. Let's see here. It's a picture of my cousin. He passed away. He's the reason I stream. He's the one that kept pushing me to stream. And he passed away November of 2022. And a headshot I'd done of him 8 years ago was right there on the front of my Facebook page when I pulled it up looking for the article I had found on ablating brass underneath a sheet of glass for vapor deposition. So yeah, it's all good. Using a laser for vapor deposition on glass. Yes, leave. Laser-induced scanning transferred deposition of silver electrodes on glass surfaces. A pulse laser ablation backwriting technique with high repetitive rates is implemented for the fabrication of silver coatings on glass surface. This method enables geometrical constraint-free deposition of metallic coatings. These exhibit sufficiently low electrical resistance to be used as electrodes in dielectric burial discharge plasma elements. Ambient air deposition of metallic silver electrodes on standard glass slides is explored using sub-nanosecond UV laser source, combined with hybrid beam scanning methods. So they're saying sub-nanosecond. Using a UV laser source. Huh. I'm not using UV, and I'm not doing silver. So let's try something here. Let's turn the pulse rate up to 4 megahertz. And down to 2 nanoseconds. Oh, fucking science. Christ, did that just work? No, that's fractured glass. Alright, let's try one more thing. We'll take the brass piece. Because I'm not sure if I'm getting direct contact to the glass, which I'm sure is part of what makes this process successful or not. 60 watts, Blurry Pixel. I'm fixing execute. I'm about to have to clock into work. Damn it. But I will raid out to UNXPat. And if anyone in my community wishes to join, they're more than welcome to. Oh, yeah. I'll have to look at the game, but I don't see a problem with doing that. And Blurry Pixel, I know I replied when I said dealing with it now on your on Discord a moment ago. I was talking about the person spamming. Again, anyone in my chat, if you ever get spammed from anyone in my Discord, let me know immediately. Let me, Credo, Cuddy, or Warp to know immediately, and it will be dealt with. Really? Okay. Ooh. You guys see that crack that just formed at the top? Oops. Science. Science. Just put that anywhere. I think we learned something. That exploded fucking violently. We tried science. It failed.
The science, remember you working for him?
Yeah, I'm fixing the clock out. Yeah.
Hope that wasn't important.
No, what's really weird is I can still hear it cracking over there. Would you bring me the vacuum? Pretty please. Ooh, piece of glass in her fingernail. That's awesome.
What's it called?
Huh?
What's it called? What's the vacuum's name?
Sir sucks a lot? What'd you name the vacuum?
Lulu.
Oh, Lulu. Yeah, and what's worse is like this dude that did this. Whoops.
He's telling on you.
Yeah. Well, you should have seen him run.
Yeah. He probably would have got blamed for that.
Just set it right there and
Can't bring him that close.
no, it's fine. Okay, I guess I didn't.
What? 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 What's the noise?
It's all right. All right. Nope, no safety glass. Why does it feel wet? I can still hear it crackling over here. It's the weirdest sound. But no safety glass needed. No equipment shield. Well, that was... There's fucking glass everywhere. But we learned. We learned some things. One, these challenge coins use a metal core or a steel core. Two, tempered glass does not like high frequency applications at all. What do I smell burning? The laser's off. Yeah, we learned not to do that. Yeah. OSHA, get over it. Are you talking like they really are pissed? If they're watching this stream, yeah. But I do science, so they can get over it. No, look. All right. Well, with that, on second thought, close the stream right now. So we did science. We learned some things. We learned the moment you see a crack in tempered glass, stop. Yeah. So go ahead and wrap up your cargo runs, get on patrols, get your stuff secured, because I have to get ready for work, and now I have to clean up glass. And don't worry, Renoxus, that was not one of the tempered glass panels for your computer. I promise. There's literally glass all the way over here. There's glass all the way over there. Oh, you missed. Oh, there's glass in my seat, too. Get out of here, Willie. Go, go, go. Before you get it, go. 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 Yeah, fucking everywhere. You missed a sheet of tempered glass exploding there, Renoxus. Was actually testing a process I was going to use on one of your glass panels. I have now decided I will not use that particular process. I will use a different one. Oh, yeah, everyone's fine. All right, so yeah, I didn't like getting enlightened. Yeah, Renoxus, everyone's fine. We're fine. It's fine. This is fine. No cuts, no blood. Dog's outside. I just have to vacuum up a metric shit ton of glass now. But I will declare, in the name of science, it was worth it. The results are documented, so it truly is science. Oh, we're going to revisit this. We're just going to revisit it in a different way. I will get this process down. I know it can be done. I've seen it done. I just discovered a way not to do it. Science class, yeah. Who wants this piece? Yep, pretty much documented. Like, tried some shit. Nah, don't do said shit. So no, that was at 4 megahertz frequency at 2 nanoseconds, which is pretty much my laser's like it's putting out maximum output of power at that point. Just hammer them into a chunk of brass. That would work. Let me see something here. Do we go to Tom or Bog? Who are we going to rate out to? Tom Beckhauser or Bog Nagas? Echo, are you in our Discord? God, I can still hear the glass cracking over there. Oh, what the fuck is that? Is that another piece of glass? What the fuck me? Aperture Science logo. How I did not get cut when that exploded, I have no idea. How about something like that engraved in a chunk of brass? Oh, you can't see it. Hang on. Alright, we'll do this. Poll. New poll. Whom to raid. Bog. Tom. 3 minutes. Start poll. How is it safety glass when it goes fucking everywhere? Like, how can they legitimately call it safety glass when it goes fucking everywhere? Seriously, another fucking tie? Well, I can tell you, there's hundreds of little shards sitting on the floor. Is this? I don't know. Looks pretty shardy to me. No, that's fucking shrapnel, stick man. It should stay like this. Why do I still smell paper burning? All right, I've got to go see what the fuck's going on. You guys are fucking killing me here. I mean, that's safe. This little powdery shit that went fucking everywhere, not so safe. Flip a coin. Okay. If it lands on fuck, we go to Tom. If it lands on asshole, we go to Bog. Tom it is. All right, everybody. With that said, from Willie, Ezzy, and myself, have a wonderful day. Thank you guys for hanging out and conducting science with me. Don't worry, I'll clean up the mess. Tomorrow, I'll have... well, if it was Bog, it was asshole. We got fucked, so it was Tom. I'm going to clean up this mess, and we'll do more science tomorrow. We'll also get the aperture coin done tomorrow. And But yeah, let them know they won by getting fuck or fuck it on a coin. That's how we picked their channel. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. It was a lot of fun today. It was fun making a mess, breaking glass, catching stuff on fire. So yeah. And then yeah, Echo Zeppelin ! Discord. I'll post a picture of the proof of the portal coin that I've got up here later on tonight. Yep, a couple of visits from Willie. So, Tom Beck. Sweet. Why is... There it is. All right. So, again, thank you guys for everything. I couldn't do any of this stuff without you guys' support. So thank you all for being a supporter of the stream. To all my Patreons, thank you guys so much for everything you do. As it sits right now, Consolidated Outland is still the winner of this month's poll. So it looks like I'm going to be putting up tomorrow an option of ships to vote on. So until next time, 73s, and we'll see you in the black. Oh, yeah. And remember to smile. It can change someone's day and to be the difference you want to see in the world. Bye. Go mad, nomad. Did it raid? Okay, yeah. Did it take everyone over in the raid? Did anyone get left behind? Because I don't show that the raid took place. Fuck's sake. Raid. Tom. Start raid. Raid part 2. You know, it's pretty bad when the raid function doesn't even take the fucking streamer in the raid either. Like, normally it kicks my stream over, but it didn't. Anyway, Echo Zeppelin. We'll catch you guys later. Have a good one. And I'll tell you now, if the Nomad wins the poll, I think Poodoo will have a stroke. But we'll talk about that more tomorrow. Peace. Yeah, something went wrong. Did it still not take you? Jesus Christ. Hang on. I love technology. It's so great. It's so great. If anyone's still left in chat, that's where we're all at.